What's up, Pablo? What's up, Never in My Life? How are both of you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, let me just finish getting situated over here. I was watching anime a little bit earlier. I finished watching Monogatari season 2. It's pretty cool, actually. Actually, it was beyond cool. It was really freaking good. What's up, Foxy? How are you? Oh my god. The what? The Predator Circus. That's basically what this case is. What's up, Triton? www.rourkehollows@tierlements.com/n/. Let's go. Project Dine, say Rourke. Hey, what's up, Project Dines? How are you? Welcome to the stream. This case is peak. John B said so. Anyway, Ace Attorney. Where's Pan Attorney? Pan Attorney's insane. Oh my god. I'm the Pan Attorney, actually. That's what they call me behind the scenes. But only behind the scenes. In front of the scenes, they call me something else. You know what I'm saying? Does that season have the tooth cleaning episode? Nah. That's Nisei Monogatari, which was also peak. Because goddamn, that was insane. That Nisei definitely awakened a few kinks in me that I didn't know I had. Oh boy, I'm so excited for this case. What's up, John V? Welcome to the stream. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. I hope it's not a slur. No. Nobody calls me slurs, fortunately or unfortunately, depending on your point of view. Except Foxy, she does. What's going on in front of the scenes, Rourke? Oh, that's redacted. Understandable. What's up, Wartron? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Man, music is so good. Okay. Okay, part 2. Wait. Hold on. Oh, episode 3, part 2 trial. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Redacted so early in the morning. Kiss a homie. Dude, I freaking love that emote. Whoever suggested that emote was on something. Yo, what's up, Cam? How are you? Welcome. You know I stay dodging, Cam. They don't call me nothing if they don't call me the pro dodger. Okay? That's me. How you doing, Cam? Welcome to the stream. I'm a big LA Dodgers fan. They used to be, weren't they called the Brooklyn Dodgers like 2 years ago? And by 2 years ago, I mean like 80 years ago. Which is like basically the same thing when you think about it. You ever heard of like girl math? There's such a thing as girl math. There's also such a thing as girl time. So girl time goes like this, okay? Girl time is anything that happened in the last 2 weeks is the other day. Anything that happened 2 weeks ago to like 6 months, basically just it happened 2 weeks ago. If it happened more than 6 months ago, it happened last year. And if it happened like 2 years ago, then it just like happened like 2 years ago, basically. That's pretty much it. That's girl time right there. I'm 22 in girl time. Let's go. I was talking with my friends recently and we somehow managed to return back to girl dinner after doing a bunch of girl math bits. Life is a cycle. It is a cycle. So why is it my mom is always late to everything? What's that called? That's called Colombian time because I'm always late to everything too. Shout outs to your mom. What's up, Haas? I'm always late. Yo, ask Eva. Oh my God. I don't think I've ever been on time to hang out with Eva ever. Like ever, dude, ever. And she doesn't learn that it's like, it's her fault. That's the problem, right? Because she needs to understand that it's not that I'm late. It's that she should have told me, she should have lied to me and told me that it was, that whatever event was happening a few hours prior. That way I would have been there on time. It's her fault, right, Foxy? Like, okay, tell me not, Foxy. If she knows I'm always late, then why does she tell me that local starts at 11:30 if it starts at 11:30? She should be telling me that local starts at 10:30. That way I could be there by like 11:45. I started doing this with my perpetually late friend. Exactly, exactly. This is why, like, gaslighting is like the best way to show somebody that you care about them. Because, you know, we only go the extra mile for our friends, you know, the people that are important to us. You know what I'm saying? Gas loving? Oh my God, I love that expression. She got to give your girl a buffer? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh my God, I remember this guy. This was like Maximilian Pegasus. Shit. Okay. Oh God, I forgot I'm gonna have to do voices again. Okay, okay. All right, hold on. Okay, Phoenix doesn't have a voice. Okay. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? I don't have a glass of milk before I get on stage. I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick. Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Oh, what's up, Chaos? Huh? You know, I've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little bit. Okay, now I'm getting back into the groove of it. Yeah. No. We can't have you be flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't sit right. Gatekeep lateness, gas love being early. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says, and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now, the dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. I forgot we're still on this. Yeah, we are. This is a Predator Circus case, dude. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eye? I like the sound of that, you know, dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. You know, I could get down with that. You know, Phoenix Wright has a little bit of flamboyancy in him. Come on. It's normal. It's normal. I think it's healthy for all men to have a little bit of flamboyancy in them. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong? Have I figured out why everyone who knew what this case was said, oh no, not this case? I think I've gotten the gist of it, junkie, yeah. Your Honor, get on with it. Sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So? Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. Is his nephew in the courtroom or something? Is this like take your nephew to work day? It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that's to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Fight. Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. That's right. We finished the spirit. We finished the spirit trial, right? It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. Chad, what's your experience with women and holding grudges? You guys think women hold grudges? Who do you think? Okay, all right. You know, not to get sexist, it's Pride Month, so we're allowed to be a little bit sexist. Who do you think holds grudges more? Women or men? I think women are 10 times better at holding grudges than men. And I'm speaking from experience, as in myself. Because nobody holds a grudge like I do, okay? Like, holding grudges to me is like an Olympic sport, okay? I don't forget anything, except people's birthdays. I don't normally recommend this for the case, but this case is an exception. I would recommend watching the Ace Attorney anime take on this case when you finish it, as it's one of the very few times where the anime did a better take than the game. I could see myself doing that. Yeah, Junkie. She cracked that whip again. I'm gonna have to step out. Step out. Wait, Foxy, you mean like step out and then ban yourself? I'm a spiteful, salty little bitch. So 2 out of 2 on your thesis so far. Let's go. We love the circus. We do love the circus. What's up, Kupo? You have 0 chance. You have no chance. 0. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why? You ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Vankama to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Fight. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap this up. It's a waste of my time. The circus makes everyone better? Yeah, kind of. I think when I was a kid, my dad took me to the circus and I started crying, but I don't remember why, actually. I used to cry a lot when I was a kid, actually. Most of my memories of my dad taking me places involved me crying. One time he took me to a parade and I cried. One time he took me to a farm and I cried. Yeah, I don't know. This is a weird one. He called her fatherless. Just like me, for real. I'm an asshole when it comes to grudges. I look like I don't hold grudges, but I'm just patient enough to wait for a good time. Well spoken, Junkie. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Zeke Gumshoes, get up here now. By the way, chat, I'm not wearing the contact lenses today. They were kind of bothering me. Sorry to keep you from work. I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, detective. You may proceed with your testimony. Details of the events. Okay, so we're starting right off with a testimony. So far, we haven't really wasted any time. We're jumping right in there. This is only the first trial, too, so this is our first testimony. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box that has a doornail. Cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Ooh la la. Did I ever make that VOD channel you were talking about? No! No, because no one ever reminds me on weekends. Although now I guess now I could be reminded whenever. I need somebody to shoot me a gentle reminder when I'm not busy, and then I will create it. Otherwise, my executive functioning skills are F tier. I see. He was beaten to death. I'll be a reminder. Thank you, Pablo. Thank you, Oni. Set a timer, yo. Man, if I set a timer, it's gonna go off and annoy me. Here is the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Okay, we have an autopsy report. Time of death, 10:15 p.m. Cause, blunt force trauma to the back of the head. A blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-exam. Imagine if he was killed by a clock. Wouldn't that be a throwback? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. So, as usual, just go ahead and press every detail. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. Now like 5 people are gonna message you at random times to make a VOD channel. That's what I need, Oni. That's what I need. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this. Yeah? What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Okay. Wait, what court record? When did we get all this stuff? What the heck is all this? When did we get a monkey and a ring and a circus map and a broken bottle? I mean, yeah, that looks like snow. What do you mean you have to look at the record? Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? Okay, interesting. Do we have a VOD of you playing the very first case of the first game? No, that one is way too old. It's been deleted by now, unfortunately. Which is why I need to get around to making the VOD channel so that the Ace Attorney VODs never get deleted. Because I think they get deleted after 60 days. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina, the animal trainer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist. And of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica. And his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Imagine filing a police report for having a monkey steal your watch. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. I'd like to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay. Not a problem, pal. We got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. Ow. This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? Well, what the hell? What? Just because she whipped him, we don't get to go over the time? The elapsed time? You know, I wanted my question answered. What the hell? The victim was found bent over a wooden box. A wooden box. That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small yet strong lock. 20-pound box. That's pretty heavy. Can we... So, you know, I've been trying to work out a little bit. You know, I've been trying to, like, get some muscle. You know what I mean? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Hey, that wasn't there before? Huh? Huh? So, I can, like, lift, like, I can do this with, like, 10-pound weights. Which is pretty damn good, right? You know? But 20 pounds is a lot more than that. Could I carry 20 pounds, like, in a box in front of me? I could, but it would be very uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Just something to consider. Just something to consider. It's maybe my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Let's... How about we ask about the contents of the box? Do you mind telling us what was inside the box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. That little bottle is 20 pounds? Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. It looks like a bottle of cocaine to me. What's inside the bottle besides cocaine? It's filled with pepper. I'm sorry, that was a white powder. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box? Wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Found inside the wooden box. Okay, I guess it is a little gray. It looks like it's both salt and pepper, not just pepper. But I guess there's such a thing as white pepper, right? The victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. Okay. Cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. Well, no, you just gave me the autopsy report. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Bruh. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of events now. Guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoes in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with it with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. Eh? I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. No, I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Poor Gumshoe, dude. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. Wonder if Trilla will show up on the stand as well. Oh my god. Please state your name. Please state your name and occupation for the record. Shoot. Okay, I know I gave this guy a voice last time, but I don't remember what voice I gave him. It was like, my full name is Trillo Quist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. I think it was something like that, right? Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. They both blink at the same time. I refuse to believe that thing is alive. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine. I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? had a good rhythm.
God forbid women do anything.
It's just the lyrics. They leave a little something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult the judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have a sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance of swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their mind. What's going on here? Order! I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed. It seems like Von Karma already tried to figure out Trillo and it just didn't work out. And even she's like, you know what? Screw this. Let's just move on with it. Does this dude have MPD? I don't know what MPD is. What you witness. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and I went back to the plaza's entrance. Multiple personality disorder? To be determined. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica head towards the scene? You're sure of that? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white rose on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? It's got a point. Vatasham. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without a doubt, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. But well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix, right? Mr. Phoenix, right. What do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the boss today. Bro, she's been the boss every day. Man, I like to... You know, I will say, one thing I am going to miss about this case, I really like doing Trillo's voice. The clown. You're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Mo. I'm trying to remember who Mo was. Hold up. Let me see if I could jog my memory. Do I have a profile on Mo? Okay, yeah. Mo was this guy. Oh, Mo was kind of annoying, but he was also kind of fun. So, you know what? I like Mo. Okay. I guess it's only these characters so far. It's just Max, Ben, Regina, the Russell Barry who's dead, and Mo, huh? Carlos. I don't think I'm much of a girl boss. Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Objection!
Did Mo get killed? If so, no, he hasn't gone killed yet. Mr. Phoenix fight. I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. To the witnessed. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. Why does it say thunker? Is that an expression or is that a typo? Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Goofy expression? I see. Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out your ears, lawyers nowadays. You're talking like we're talking to a brick wall. Or you're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. Okay, we kind of got cooked on that one. Fine. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right. And that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense. And it makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? There's no proof it was Max. Ben only saw Max. Let's ask about that, because if we only saw Max, then where's the ringleader? Where's the victim, right? That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? Well, wouldn't he have seen the ringleader? Right? That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Okay, good. We got the music changed. Let's go. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Before the witness could see him. Anyone with a sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. Oh shoot, we got cooked again. There are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Huh. That's right. That's right. According to our story, Q takes care of cheap ring, our map. I don't think we have evidence to show that though. But I do remember hearing somebody said that they got hit by like somebody told us that Max hit someone over the head. The clown, you're talking about Mo. Of course I'm talking about that old fuck. He's so pathetic. Wait, just a little bit. Wait. No, we already did that one. So wait, was that the whole testimony? No, we still have this part left. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I think it was around... I'd say it was a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so... You hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? Can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we're waiting for someone? Awfully defensive at that comment. Mr. Phoenix Fight. We can do all without your offhanded theories. Ooh, objection back. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Oh, shit. Man, dude, I always freaking misclick. Alright, whatever. It wouldn't be the start of a stream without a misclick. Oh shit, it wasn't that? Wait, so if he wasn't waiting for Ben, then who? He was waiting for me. Yeah, I just saved, don't worry. He was not waiting for you, Jambi. I'm not washed. I thought he was waiting for Max, because didn't he want to, like, confront Max because Max hit him over the head? Maybe he was waiting for the ringleader? For? Was he waiting for Mo? Why would he be waiting for Mo? Oh, you think he was waiting for Regina? Yeah, maybe. Ah, okay. All right. You're smart, Oni. Yeah. You see, I would never wait for my crush in the cold. Like, I don't care how badly you're in love with someone, to be waiting for someone when it's snowing outside at 10 p.m., I'm going inside to a coffee shop and I'm ordering myself some hot chocolate and I'll wait in there. Okay, I'm not waiting outside. Yeah, snow is not fun when you're freezing your butt off. What's up, Space Pope? Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Work is a selfish lover. SMH my H. Wouldn't wait for her love in a blizzard. Nope. Nope. But I would expect them to wait for me in a blizzard. Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Eh? Alright. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Is that the angle we're going for? I did not get that. Maybe I am getting a little slow. Maybe I am washed. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading in. Ow! There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Oh, Golden Turns. Yo, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate that, Golden Turns. Thank you so much for 3 months, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, Golden Turns. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina. Pain. Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quest. Tell us about the truth this time. And I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? Whisper. What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review for this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your blubbing, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of silly proposal by a puppet. Okay, I kind of fudged up that accent there a little bit. It's fine. About the proposal. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. So that's why Jumbo said that this case was peak. I would just like to... Yeah, the puppet and this boy is... Yes, the puppet and the man here is 30 years old. 31, if I'm not mistaken. I even have something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Do you still have it in the pocket? Or is that this? From T to R, from Trillo to Regina. You were going to propose. You, a puppet. Don't be so obtuse. Hey, who was a person in chat that said obtuse is still an angle? Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to... No, Judge, that is exactly what it means. No. No, Judge. I'm pretty sure that is exactly what it means. Exactly. No, not exactly. His honor is looking a little less honorable right now. His honor is looking a little sus right now. Real answer, real reason why John V said the case is fake. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. Sigh. What was with that sigh at the end? Ugh. That's my favorite Maya face right there. About the proposal. Okay. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina. Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it? That's the truth. I mean, I believe you. The problem is not whether the statement is true or not. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Wow. Those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix fights. Mr. Phoenix Fight's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad? Push on anyway? Push on anyway, dude. There's nothing wrong with pain. Dude, a little whipping? Oh, all I'm saying is like... You know what I'm saying, chat? Like... Just a little bit? Like, never hurt anybody. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Push on anyway? Like, I'm trying to push. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. A historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever performed... Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina. An engagement ring? Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's going to love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Phoenix? Well, it's gotta be something I can catch him on. Yeah, we have the ring. Like, it's literally in our possession. Except I don't know how that matters yet. Whose pocket was the ring in? Okay, now we're getting to how it matters. Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry. Really? The name? There's a certain voice I'm trying to do for Ben, but I'm having a hard time hitting it. But it's like an old character. You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really? Hey, listen, let's not make fun of the ring that they got, you know, like... The whole you have to spend 2 months' salary on a ring is just marketing BS, okay? The point of the ring is it's the sentimentality, you know? It's like it's your affection made manifest, you know? Like, it's the thought that you put into it. It's the thought that counts. It's not dug on the ring he bought for a 16-year-old. I'm saying if we're gonna dig him on something, dig him for the fact the ring is for the 16-year-old, okay? Not on how expensive the ring is. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her. That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count. But that uppity snob kept getting in the way. Uppity snob, he couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries, am I right? So, what about this present? In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. So, you are still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary. Oh, he did. Well, there is your answer, Chad. He did spend 3 months' salary. Okay, 1 extra month's salary for every 2 years she's underage. I spent 3 months' salary on the thing. I'm not gonna give it up that easily. Wonder how much he receives for appearing on the circus. Probably more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time we unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Why are we throwing shade at the judge? He's just sitting there. What the hell? Objection! Trillo, you mind if I show you something? What are you talking about? Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Dun, 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 dun. I love this beat. That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. This shirt has a pocket. Why then do I have it right here? That's a weird text from my mom. No. Uh-oh. My mom randomly texted me. She's like, did you go to the apartment today? And by the apartment, I mean like the apartment, like our family apartment, like her apartment in New York City in like a different state. Like, no. How could I have gone? What's going on here? That's Ben, say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault? No, it's not that anybody broke in. She said the bottom lock was locked. Which, like, shouldn't it be locked? I don't know. Ha! That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Shoutouts to Frieza. Mr. Quest, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Oh, well, Your Honor, money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things he can find, and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was at that time, you know? That night? The night of the crime. What did you just say? The details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. I am not doing monkey voices. Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trillo Quest. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Proves an important point? What point could possibly be? What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. Ben's testimony has a flaw. There's a huge contradiction in the witness's testimony. The first one? Yeah, okay, has. A contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Fight? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Yeah, it's possible. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Valzen, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Fight. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night. Ha! I told you so many times you think you know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, stick boy. And I'm sure it's going to change some more. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. Okay. All right, new testimony. I think we're getting close to the end of this day's trial, I think. All right. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Okay. So he's doubling down on who he saw at the scene, right? So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him? How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the stage in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. All right. I feel like definitely a little bit of a slow start to this in terms of trials. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think someone would have slipped by me? 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directing at one area, I suppose. Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night. Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. I guess that makes sense. Especially since he was waiting for Regina. About what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that first. Yow! Sigh. Sigh. I like it when they sigh. It was 10:10 p.m. Ah, yes, that sounds about right. Sounds about right because that's the time that I saw Max on this scene. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning, good afternoon, and during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo? You say good evening at night? I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. Getting whipped for getting a math question wrong. There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Trillo's evening greeting, Ben's half of the comedy act. Maybe let's save, I guess? What do you guys think? Ben's half of the comedy act. I'll go with Ben's. I think I want to go with Ben's half of the comedy act. I don't think the evening thing strikes me as that weird, in all honesty. I feel like that part is okay. But if you notice, like, what do you call it? Throughout all of the testimony, that's the word I was looking for. Throughout all of the testimony, right? Trillo has been basically speaking by himself. Ben only really comes in at a few times. So it's like, I feel like it's kind of like a tell when someone's lying, right? Like they do something differently. So that's why I'm kind of in on it. Also, turnabout sloppy toppy. Every force you create has an echo. What's up, Bimbo? I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro was to review your work, ow! You're not trying to pass yourself as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow! Ow! You should know better. That should have set him up straight. That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness. Mike. Okay, maybe that wasn't correct then. Hold up. Let's load that. Let's load back. I guess I got it wrong. How about Trillo's greeting? Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Oh, that angle. Yeah. Yeah. I like that question, actually. It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. They teach you that in grade school? There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with evidence? Loving is everything in this world. But I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. Did the judge not reprimand Luke for that vile assault on Phoenix? Luke? Are you calling Francisco Luke Von Karma? You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. I told you already, jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure. There's no ways that he could be any more confident than that, right? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked this question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. Maya, you didn't have to join in. What's up, Brandon Fusion? But it's fun shouting with everyone else. He's right, it is. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. I agree, but how do we have the proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? Gotta have something that will prove useful. Alright, time to go to work. The only thing I can think of is this bottle. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is the bottle. All right, I'm gonna try it. Objection! Trillo, is it not true you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? I think we got it, folks. A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most. Disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on that day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd... Lewd? That reminds me of that anime. There's no way that a puppet this lewd would just say good evening to his rival.
Objection!
Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him on the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He didn't see anyone, he saw the defendant, he saw a different person. Bro, I'm saving. I think he saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, you know, as he put it. What in the world? Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening then? Wait. Would we know that? I mean, we only have two possible answers. Right? Because it's not going to be Regina. He would instantly recognize Regina. Puppet was gushing over magical girls. Dude, I've been meaning to watch that show. I've been really meaning to watch that show. But it's not, like, I only have, I have Crunchy. And I think that one's on High Dive, so I haven't seen it yet. But I'll come around to watching it very soon. Because I heard it's good. I think the Blu-ray came out already, so you should be able to get it. And I'm pretty sure the Blu-ray's uncensored too, so, you know. That's how you know it's good. Okay, so it's either Mo or it's Russell. So I'm gonna choose Russell first, because it's like the only thing that really makes sense, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. Ah, that's a good point. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so... You know, like, it's okay to call her cute. That's nothing wrong with that, but maybe it shouldn't... But maybe you just should not do that, Judge. Maybe. It's like, just like, it's timing, you know? It's timing. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. I suppose you got a point. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, Was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quest. I like it when he explodes. Order, order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Alright. Well, at first, I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. What's up, Protege? Welcome to the stream. But it wasn't. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's three symbols. Three symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Ow! Yes, yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white rose. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's three symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? Could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes! I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Fight. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort. But... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Man, that's still gonna be the hardest one. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond the shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well, the court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Okay, do I get it to be continued? I do. Nice. And we move on right away to the second part of the trial. You think it's going to be Mo, Pablo? Could be Mo. Could be Mo. Definitely could be Mo. Okay. Let's take a quick tinkle break before proceeding. Here, Chompy, we need a status update, okay? Tell the chat, give the chat a summary, you know, especially for all the latecomers, right? People who haven't been here. Why don't you break down the details of the case? You know, tell them all about the Predator Circus. I'll be right back, chat. What's up, Swain? Chompy, would you rather have Slay the Spire son or Balatro daughter? I, I gotta be honest, Pablo. I've actually, I don't know what Balatro is. And at this point, I'm too embarrassed to ask. Did I wash my hands? Yes. I love Northern Lion. He's so cute. You think Northern Lion is cute? I guess he has a charm to him. He has a handsomeness about him. Yeah, sure. Balatro is roguelike poker. Interesting. I've never heard of it. Well, I've heard of it, but I don't even I don't even know. Play Balatro, it's addicting. Oh, no, I have too much of an addictive personality. I don't know if I could ever get into that. Besides, the only roguelike I ever really liked was Binding of Isaac. Although, actually, I did play poker when I was younger. Come now, you know she didn't wash them. True story. But actually, when I was younger, I had my grandfather was really into gambling. So he would have like weekly poker nights with all of his friends, right? And obviously I wasn't allowed to participate because I was a little kid. But when I was like a teenager, like maybe like 13, 14, like around that age, I had like a set of poker chips that I think like probably used to belong to him, but for some reason like I landed into possession of them, you know, like maybe he just like threw them out or was like, here, just give them to her or something, right? Like something like that. So I had these like this like box of poker chips. And I started to play it. Like I played with them. So like I would invite my friends over and we would have sleepovers and we would play poker. Cause it's like what like you're at a sleepover, you play what you have, right? Like if you have Monopoly, you play Monopoly. Like if you have Parcheesi, you play Parcheesi. If you have Connect 4, you play Connect 4. Well, I had poker chips because my grandfather was a gambler. So we played poker. It was fun. It was cool. So I liked it. So I actually do have experience or some experience playing poker. Y'all had weird ass sleepovers. You play whatever the person has. Like if the person has a game, you're gonna play it, right? Like I don't know. Is that weird? Like that's not that weird, right? Yeah, Parcheesi. Yo, Parcheesi's insane. We call it's parques, you know, in Spanish. I don't know if you speak Spanish, Pablo. But in Spanish, it's called parques. It's like hugely popular board game. Like Colombians love parques. In English, it's called Parcheesi. But it's so good. It's so good. I swear it's like Colombia's national sport, or not national sport, like national board game. Pretty sure boys just injure each other during sleepovers. Well, did you ever get injured during a sleepover? Whew. Okay. 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. You play with what you have. Yeah, exactly. Broken arm during one. Damn, dude. I broke an arm like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 4 years ago. I broke this arm. I broke my right arm, which is my dominant arm. It sucked because I had to have it on a sling. And that was like the last time that I was ever like fit, like really fit. Because I remember I was like getting really into fitness again, like 3-4 years ago. And I was like going hard at it again, you know, in a way that I hadn't in a long time before that. And then I broke my arm when I was out bike riding. And after I broke my arm, I couldn't really do anything for like 6 weeks. So I stopped exercising, and then I never like really got back on it, and then I kind of like let myself go, and then I've just now recently started exercising again. But not since that time have I ever like diligently exercised since I broke this arm. It was so painful though. It was crazy painful. I remember, so what happened was I fell on my bike, right? So I fell on my bike. And I was wearing a helmet, but I land like on my side. So I land like, you know, like this part of my body hits the ground, and also like my head hits the ground. So like that, but I had a helmet on, but it still shook me. It still left me shook, right? The fall still left me shook. And I had like a bit of like, I think I had like a minor concussion. Like I legitimately think I had a minor concussion, because I remember that right after I fell, I got up. And as soon as I got up, I fell right back down on my butt. And I was like, and then I just fell down I fell on my butt sitting down, and then I fell backwards. So like I was laying down again. And then like, that's when people came over and were like, hey, are you okay? Are you okay? Right? And I was like, yeah, I'm fine, I think. Right? I was like that. And they're like, can you get up? And I'm like, yeah, I can get up. And so I got up, right? Okay. So I got up, and people are like there's like a small crowd of people around me, and they're like helping me up, like, you know, like I'm like giving me support, you know, like holding my hand and stuff. I'm like, I'm okay. They're like, all right, you're good. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm just gonna walk back home. And they're like, okay, all right. So I couldn't move this arm. Like this arm was in way too much pain. So with my left arm, I picked up the bike and I started walking back to my house, which was about like a mile and a half away. Okay, probably just like a mile, somewhere between a mile and a half. What's up, J4W Pro? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm sharing this story right now when I broke my arm 3 to 4 years ago. So I'm walking back, and on the walk back, I'm basically walking with like holding the bike with one hand, just like, you know, like, so I'm walking like this. And then my other arm is just kind of stuck like that. Like I basically can't move it, but it's just kind of like stuck. I finally get back home. After, I don't know, maybe it might have been like a 25-30 minute walk. I don't know. I wasn't keeping track of time. And I get there, and my grandmother's home. And my grandmother, like, she looks at me, she's like, what's wrong? And I'm like, oh, I fell. And she's like, are you okay? And I was like, no, I think I'm gonna go to the hospital. She was like, what? Like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the hospital. She said, okay. Because we lived right down the block from a hospital. So like that's why I was so nonchalant about it, because I could literally just walk across the street to the hospital. So I leave the bike in the apartment, and I walk over to the hospital, and I'm sitting there in the waiting room, like still in a lot of pain. And finally, like the doctor sees me, and they're like, well, we should get some x-rays. I'm like, okay. So they tried getting some x-rays of my arm. And when they try to get x-rays of your arm, you have to like hold your arm in like a very specific like place so they could get like a good picture, right? And I could not do it because my arm, like I couldn't move it. So like I couldn't lock it in like certain positions. And like, so the doctor was like, what, you can't do like that? And I'm like, oh, no, I can't. So getting that x-ray done was like more painful than the walk back. But I did it, you know, I got my x-ray done. And I waited like, I don't know, like a little while, maybe like an hour or so. And then he comes back and he's like, yeah, you broke your arm. And I'm like, oh shit, that sucks. That was the story. And then they just like cast it up, and then I had to sling, and I was that. And then I was out of commission for like 6 weeks, dude, and it freaking sucked. course, now it's fine. I mean, it's not the first bone I've broken either, but this is the most recent. Actually, no, the most recent bone I broke was my rib earlier this year. But that one was pretty. That one healed pretty fast. That one was no big deal. Long story short, I don't. Why did I even tell that story to begin with? I don't remember what brought it up. Anyway, let's keep going. How do people even break ribs? It was a snowboarding accident. Or not really an accident, I just fell. Which I guess is still an accident. Basically, like, my body kept rotating. This was this is my snowboard, right? And here's my body. And the snowboard got stuck in the snow, but my body kept rotating. Because I was, like, doing spins in the air as I fell. So I had, like, what's the word? Centripetal force? Like, I had centripetal force, and then, like, I just stopped. Centripetal momentum? Is that a word, maybe? I don't know. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. By the way, notice something in that moment from that flashback. Notice how the ringmaster, as he's exiting, I wish I had like paused this. I didn't know they were going to change the picture. But if you go back and look at that, like that flashback, notice how the ringmaster was looking back at Max with like this suspicious look in his eye, almost as if to say, let's make let me make sure he's not looking. You know, like you just leave and you're like you make sure that the other person isn't looking at you. And what was standing next to the ringleader? The coat hanger where Max had his coat hanging from. And what does his coat have? His coat has the hat and the white rose, which are his three symbols. So theoretically, the ringmaster could have pulled that off from the coat hanger, put it on, walked outside. That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... it means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Wow, Max, I never thought of you. Wait, wow, Max, I never thought of that. Sorry, reading comprehension. Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what I wanted to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. Would you vote for Max for president? It's probably better than our candidates, am I right? But no, we're not going there. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Okay. So part 2 of the trial. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. Pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Carls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful... Yeah, bro, did you have to throw shade at the clown, man? He hasn't even taken the stand yet. You're gonna call him pitiful? Oh, look at that poor clown. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. That's how I play with my bangs. Was he about to say in West Clowndelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spend most of my days? Chilling out, maxing, relaxing. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? It's a hard word to pronounce. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this kind of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice. Oh, okay, Superman. Not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this is the joke. Maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Dot, 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 dot. What the F is a predator circus? You know what, meme? It's a term of endearment for this current case, but the less you know, the better. Okay, how about this one? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? Boo, I heard that one on The Simpsons already, man. How was that one? Ha ha ha. But your name. Lawrence Curls, professional funny man. Also known as Mo the Clown. You witness the scene at around 10 p.m., 10:15 p.m., the day of the murder. Correct? Yes. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walk into it without the humor, please. Okay. Aw. Poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. What you witnessed. Okay, this should be good. This better be peppered with jokes. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and a polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. Damn, dude. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with a joke just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try to make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing? What the frick kind of testimony was that? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be a straight man later. Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait. Why is he saying that, raising his fist all angrily? Poor Gumshoe. Oh my god. Wait, actually, I think that Mo and Gumshoe would get along. I feel like they have a similar sense of humor. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. I like how we essentially, like, bribed a witness with a therapy session. Like, that really is what we did. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. Thought I'd go straight to sleep. But before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster. He was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. Okay. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Nah, John, we're not. Tuesdays we play the variety games. Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright, Your Honor. Afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. Saber rattling? I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. What you witnessed. I mean, I'm still gonna press every detail. Alright, let's start. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? See, that's the thing. That change in demeanor is like... Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now, 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. Let's not. Let's not make it 8 p.m. All right, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Do not take the clown out of clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You are so boring. Wait, hold up. Can we do that again? But like, can I choose 8 this time? What happens if I agree to 8? You know what you want to hear the joke? A man goes to his doctor and the doctor asks, how is number 1? The man says, every day at 6. Wait. The man says every day at 6. Witness. These are exactly the type of jokes you should say for that detective. Ow. You knew what would happen? Don't look at me like that. Wait, what? I got penalized for that? That was 2 strikes too. What the heck? Oh my god, dude. Like, I had to lose 2 lifelines? God. I understand losing 1 lifeline, but 2? You were pooped that night? Yes, I was very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. No. That's so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. What the? I didn't even do anything! I just, like... Okay, you know, screw this, man. I'm saying, what the hell? Look, I got the previous ones because I had a choice to make. I get it, but that one was not fair. That was unreasonable. You just happened to glance out the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls? I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Oh, God. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their window, do they? It's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, since I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant... Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. I should start turning the tables in our favor. Yeah, but it's not going to give me back my 4 lives. Oh, so forgot to take the cap off. That would have been embarrassing if I tried to drink with the cap on. Good thing none of you saw that. Good thing nobody was looking at me. Exactly, Space Psycat. Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you humor is unnecessary. So, how'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess that the sound sounded like a... I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... That's when I saw 2 silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Okay. Far away, you say. If you had to say exactly how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. That's a fair bit of distance. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. That's pretty far. 10 meters? Yeah, like I'd say that's like pretty far. 30 feet away at nighttime in the snow? It's pretty far. It was snowing that night and it cut down on visibility. That's what I'm saying. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right. I had been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringleader that I saw that night, or ringmaster. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max was always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols. Lawyers nowadays. Do you even have to go to school? Do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? All right, everyone knows what to do. All together now. Say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must be really, utterly, and completely worthless as a clown. Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? What's up, Xerox? Oh, Safe's coming like a true... Yeah. Kept watching them and... Oh, okay. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yeah, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo? Did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Yeah, screw it. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. Oh, cool. I didn't have to do any evidence digging. Nice. And I even get the music and everything. What is the meaning of that? Or what is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972... I really wish it would let me read those little tidbits. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup and find the truth. Well, Ah, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. There's a log option? I don't see that. There's no log. No, there's no log. There's only court record and options. This was a Game Boy Advance game. I don't think there's a log. Tampering with witnesses again. So you're now saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep. He was on a permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well. Then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. It was a bit far away. But that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. The silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. Okay, so let's think about it, right? So earlier we were saying that there was a possibility the ringmaster took Max's cloak with him when he went outside. But if that's the case, why would the perpetrator, why would the assailant be wearing them? Right? Like, if the ringleader left his office, grabbed Max's cloak before stepping outside, why would the other person have it on? I have a wild theory about it as well, Onyu. My wild theory is that whoever killed the ringleader was actually trying to kill Max, and they thought it was Max because the ringleader was wearing his cloak, and they took the cloak after realizing that it wasn't Max who they killed. That's my wild theory. Could be right, could be wrong, I don't know. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. Oh, yours is further off? Okay. Mandela effect, I thought there was that option. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Okay. Doesn't seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. Or it does seem. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But, whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe that. All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination. Okay. So if we believe Max was not there, if Max was at the ringleader's office the whole time, then that is what we should be trying to disprove. Don't you think that you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. Doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? Okay. Especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Okay, maybe I won't ask about the uppity symbols. Just in case. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Oh, whoops. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye. Our records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. It must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding. That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. Must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. Petrillo's testimony and now Mo's. It really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you've got to find the contradiction in this. It's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to do these, but I'm afraid, I'm so afraid to just like ask the wrong question. Because they're being really stingy with the lifelines. Why did they check his eyesight? Because the crime scene was taking place 30 feet away. So like, if your eyesight sucks and they're 30 feet away, you can't see that, right? But if your eyesight is 20/20, then like, yeah, 30 feet away, you could kind of see decent-ish. Trillo said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself. But just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. You're sure that is what you saw that night? Exactly what I saw. Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? Do they? Is that true? But that's not all I saw. Some of that I see is... Wait, where's the contradiction? Oh, this one's hard. What do I even have to go on? Huh. Have I tried showing him your badge? No, and I am not going to try that, John B, because I only have 4 lifelines left. Yeah, I did the uppity symbols one. There was this one, which is the one where Phoenix Astro said the same thing. It was just the symbols. I could have been wearing them. He says, I thought of that myself, but looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. Max has a very defined face shape. Yeah. Don't you think that you're going a little overboard? That shadow, what are you getting at? Yeah, he doubles down on it. Why don't you like Kaiba and Blue Eyes? Who said I don't like Kaiba? I like Kaiba. Also, what's up, Into? I don't know, Gumshoe could look like Matt. Yeah, but I mean, come on, Gumshoe's not a suspect. He's not the murderer. Wait, it's the same one. This one's hard. What am I... Trillo said the same thing, right? Yeah, we did that one already. Wait. Could it be that his cloak is in black? The cloak is purple? You think it could be that? "20/20 vision," yeah. Saw is what I saw. Got eyes like a hawk. It's not all I saw. I'm gonna go for it. Did he really see all the symbols, even the roses? He only mentions silk hat and black cloak. Objection! The music stopped. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Okay, so it was the rose. All right. You know what? Happy accident. I got it right with the wrong. I don't know. Like, sure. I'll take it. 3 symbols? He doesn't know? Wait, what? Why is she saying yay with her fist clenched like that? Yay. She's like locking in. She's like, yay. Everybody, get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Who cares if he saw that? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw. And he saw these symbols. He forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. Silence, fool. You ought to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Which is funny because you can't express pi as a fraction, dude. It's an irrational number. Come on, Francisca. They didn't teach you that in Germany? Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was too dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He is just toying with the Scott. Pi over 1, easy. Oh my god, it's not a fraction. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such snobby 3-piece getup? Huh? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. That onesie. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this judge forgets the rose. Think about this other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Nah, I don't know about that one. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. Damn. Yo. That's a burn. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Yikes. Okay. The silhouette part 2. Okay. There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. You are going to prove me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement. You better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. Only got a single shot at this. I gotta be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Okay, maybe I should save. You know, because one chance, I don't like the sound of that. You know what I'm saying? Mo, be honest. Ugh. You promised, Mr. Phoenix, right? No more badgering. I hope... How's that badgering? It... What? A good thing I saved. What the hell? There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. Okay, fine, fine. Implying he's not. Okay, fine, 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 Prince Gremory. Take the clown side, Gremory. However, all the other symbols are there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. Ugh. Mo, be... Huh? What the hell? So I just can't press for any details? I just have to go straight in there? I guess so. Ooh, Garchomp emoji? I like that. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. I mean, I knew I was going to go with the angle of showing him the hat that he said he saw the person wearing the whole time. But I just wanted to get some details out of the clown. Come on, why would I get punished for that? Jeez. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Order, order, order! Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You don't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me and no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you? Damn. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. Ugh. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene. What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo, what do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. That's not badgering, dude. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Ugh. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? He called him little guy. Holy shit. Don't talk to me like that. Wait, don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? The footprints. Look at this picture. I didn't have the option to save on that screen never in my life. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Ay, 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 ay. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court records. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, fine, fine. I'll tell you the truth this time. Saying I'll tell you the truth this time is like already a red flag. Why is Rourke Carlos questioning a stun player? Why is he a stunt player? Because he's a boomer or because he's a clown? Also, what's up, Tom Sam? You wait a second. I think you've had more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling that things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you've provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the case. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order, order, order. I will have order. Franziska Von Karma. How could you? It's like my mom yelling at me when she yells my whole name, dude. Should play this? What is that? Entry of the Gladiators? That's silly. Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. Huh? That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth of what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha! You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. The truth. Okay, the truth. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... This is the truth. Now get ready for it. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it was not funny. Do you believe me now? Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot. Well, that was how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why wouldn't you believe me? Especially since I'm the best part of this story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? Here I can save. I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna go crazy. And I'm gonna say he's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange. I don't think he would have made it up. Which means he's telling the truth? Yeah, that's what I think. Nick, wait. That means that Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. No, not necessarily. Because if that's not Max, it doesn't mean that Max used magic. Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe it. It was 3 smaller Maxes in a trench coat. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could possibly have happened. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. I do too. That's how I feel. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. All right, well, that's day 1 of court. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? It's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this. But you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I cannot fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Ow. You just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best to catch this sucker. Okay. So I guess investigation is next. Let's go ahead and save the game. And you know what sucks about investigations in Ace Attorney 2? Because you have to do the Magatama thing, you like retain your lifelines. So I'm still going to be like sitting on the same 4 lifelines while I'm doing this investigation, which sucks. I kind of wish they would just reset your lifelines when you do the investigation. Like every to be continued should reset your lifelines. That way you don't feel pressured to save scum, you know? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are, by their very definition, tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? Well, what kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Oh, so it was like this one? How does it go again? It's like something like, I think it's like this, right? No, wait. Ooh, okay. I'm making it look good on camera. Yeah. That's a good trick. That's a good trick. Kids love that trick. Eh. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really. Was it kind of like this? What? How? How'd you do that, Nick? You're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. That's true. Sometimes you shouldn't try to figure it out. Brooke is a witch, that's the only explanation. Alright, what do we do? I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max. Really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Wait! What if the murderer is Acro? I'm assuming the person who lives in the 3rd floor is named Acro. And I'm assuming it's short for acrobatics. And if they use wires to make Max levitate, if Acro is a performer in this circus, Acro would also have access to the wires. Could he not have committed the murder and then essentially wired up to the 3rd floor and gone in through the window? I mean, just because we haven't seen him yet doesn't mean that we're not going to see him soon, Jambi. I feel like that sounds like a pretty reasonable, like, hypothesis, you know? Everyone seems to hate Max, Ben, Trillo, Mo. They all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. I think Rourke should find Acro then. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go look for Acro. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, These usually don't change on a day-to-day basis, so let's just move out. I'm gonna go to the detention center first. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Acro walks on screen to reveal he has an identical face to Max to explain how Mo saw it. Like, he didn't see the face. He saw the silhouette. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking. Oh, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. Perhaps you shouldn't say that out loud while you're in prison. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Night of the murder. The night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. You literally just told us the trick earlier today. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. You just said it's invisible wires. What the? That was literally like an hour ago. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like that? But I've won the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. What if acrobatics is a hypnotist and it was Max, but he was hypnotized? That's a possibility too. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Grand Prix. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? Is this hot person problematic? Yes. Yes, but he's not the most problematic person in this case. To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. Is that Pegasus in his blunder years? Yes, Starforge, pretty much. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself I could die right then and I'd die a happy man. Imagine Von Karma is always the most problematic? No, actually no. I'll never forget how I felt that night, the emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? Oh God, Maya. That's why you're the GOAT. How about you buy me a trophy? She's just like me, dude. That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Photo of Max's award ceremony. I think we will show that to the other performers. Let's check it out, actually. So 2 bunny girls, Max, and some kind of statue behind them. It's like a bust of a magician. You hear that? It sounds like 2 people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, wait. Quit your whining. Let's give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. She just said bust like boob. Shut up, Jambi. I knew you were going to say that. I was wondering. I was like, someone in chat is going to make that joke. And somehow I had an inclination it was going to be you. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training. Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. I'm just too funny as a thing. You really are, Jumpy. See? Even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we get a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Taking a shot at? Probably not the best expression. You know, considering she's 16. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted. Right, Ben? Huh? Oh, yeah. That's right. But then we said hello and we didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something isn't adding up here, though. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. Oh no, I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. Okay. That I can vibe with. There's something about, like, you know, like when you're in love, there's something about that longing, that yearning, that pining. You know, it feels great, right? Like, so, you know, I'll take the puppet's side on this one, okay? When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. It is one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya. She's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Vine-ripe tomato? Vine-ripe tomato. Okay. Why not just say she looks like a tomato? So, how is this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routine's a secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because of that jerks. Just because of... Wait. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. Okay. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. Every once in a while, a sentence just completely, like, stumps me. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trillo, you seem to be really fired up about all this. Where's my puppet? Chompy's not a puppet, he's a real Sharky. Let's see. Okay. Kind of close enough. Great, now I messed up my hair. Oh, actually that doesn't look too bad. I'll jab with that, sure. Alright, cool. 2 words. Well, now I have this kind of in my hair. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. Now it's not in my hair. Alright, yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, cool. No, I don't really have a puppet. I have all the stuffed animals that are in the hammock over there, but none of them are puppets. They're all real, okay? They have real souls. They're real plushies. You're right, you're right. Mark my words, I, Trillo Quest, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too. Do you mind taking a look at this? It's... I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. No comment, huh? No comment on the bottle either. The chest? Nothing. Okay. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, that's true. That's true, right? Yeah. She did promise Gumshoes would have to listen to the clown after the testimony. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Honestly, I don't. Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. You know those tweets, those memes on Twitter where it's like it'll be like, you know, like if a blonde woman ever tells me to like do something, I'm not gonna argue with her. I'm just gonna say, yes, queen, I got you, let's do it. Right? It's kind of like that. Gumshoe's basically saying, you know, like, if a woman with a whip ever tells me to talk to a clown, I'm not gonna argue with her. I'm gonna say, yes, queen, let's do it, okay? Whip me all you want. I could never say no to a woman. Gumshoe's wasting a valuable opportunity. That's one way to look at it, for sure. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma has always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound them up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up there on the 3rd floor. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Francisco Von Karma? Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. I'm telling you, man, we're gonna meet Acrobat. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Aha, 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 aha. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking of new jokes. He must really love his work. Here, actually, you know what? We probably should inspect a little bit. Nah. There's like nothing new here though, right? Yeah, like... we've already seen all of these. Excellent pair of pajamas. I remember all of these. You really got to give it to Mo. Yep, slipping on a banana peel 100 times a day. Yep. Yeah, I mean, we've seen all these. Looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. You want to imagine what goes on in here. The hole in the ceiling is the fishiest thing, but seems like for now we're not going to get any more information out of it. So let's just step out. And I guess we can examine here too, but I think it's all the same crap. Maybe you should be a PI instead of an attorney. Pretty sure I heard that before. Safety light was on. Yep. Something covered up the tape. You got a killer. Yeah. Okay. Yep. No, we heard all this before. And then here's the ringmaster's body was found here. Yep. Okay. No, nothing new. All right. Let's move out. Circus entrance. Go into the big top. Huh. Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. No, I just don't think there's anything new to check out. Chat, like, these lights are huge. Life is so fragile. Like hamburgers. I do remember the hamburgers. Yeah, no, it's like all the same. Let's just move. So big top, ringmaster room, or cafeteria. Let's do ringmaster room first. Max and the ringmaster had their talks in this room. Could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Nothing here either? Yeah, I remember the uncouth dialogue. Okay, cafeteria it is. There we go! Finally, someone to talk to. All right, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes. He's in an awfully good mood. All right, you know what time it is, riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? Are we gonna get canceled? I hope not. Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Is it easy? Mexican pizza. What would a Mexican pizza have? Because cafeteria Mexican food is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? But Buzz, wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what's your answer? Because they're in the cafe teary eye. What does that have to do with... What does that have to do with Mexican pizza? What does that have to do with Mexican pizza? What's going on? He's being too nice. Too nice? He's being too confusing is what he's being. Today's trial. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think I was going to be so tough. So we are getting canceled? I guess, I don't know. I didn't even get the joke. I would love to kill the clown Xerox. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used a famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly! How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Stunning comedy? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a Cyclock. He must be telling the truth. Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Huh? Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. Well, what do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Okay. Little TMI. I don't have to know about other guys showing you their bust, okay? We can leave that out of the testimony or the investigation or the record, whatever it is, okay? You know, whatever you do with Max behind closed doors is your business. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it. So Max makes you worship his bust. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Sorry, but I don't know anything about that. Every action you make has an echo. Every force you create has an echo, Post-Nut Yu-Gi-Oh! Come on, you know the line. We've gone over this. You were there at the rehearsals. What's up, Post-Nut? Is this like the $20 or $20? No, I don't think so. Well, actually, I don't know what you mean exactly. You mean the busting? No, I think that Phoenix just appreciates a good bust. 3 hours into stream, it's about time we see some bust worship. I wish I had a bust. If I was gonna have a bust of anybody, it would be like... Who would I get a bust made out of? Char Aznable. I would get a Char Aznable bust. With the mask and the hat and everything. I think that would be my ideal bust. Definitely like top 5 bust. Top 3 bust, maybe. Okay, I think I've showed him everything else. Max's bust. Oh, okay. Perfect. Right on time. Max's bust should be on that small table of... So is it a big bust or is it a small bust? Because if it's a big bust, you can't put it on a small table. But if it's a small bust, then it could go on a small table. Do you understand my confusion here, chat? There's nothing over there. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden. The bust disappeared. Disappeared. If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not the one paying for it. Aww. Bronze statue taken from cafeteria before crime scene. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope. I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mo is a good mo in my book. Guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there's that one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. What changed? Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said. But I can see its title. Yikes! It says... To the murder. Murder? Yep, that's what it says. But the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yeah, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Posted in the cafeteria on the day of the crime, then torn, states to the murderer. Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. Okay. Yeah, I think so too. This is strange, there's nothing on top of the stand. Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Oh, right. We thought this was his VIP table where he ate his burgers, but no, this is where he kept his bust. Dude, this 97-year-old kitchen still serves milkshakes the old-fashioned way. You guys remember that brain rot? That shit was crazy. God, I love Twitter. Wartron, what's up? But not what's up. The opposite of what's up. Thank you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate the lurk. Let's check out the ringmaster. Okay, nothing there. I like that meme. That was a good meme. Would you mind taking a look at this? Okay, nothing about that. What about this? Would you mind taking a... This guy never comments on anything I show him. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. Oh, I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredibly bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. Sorry, yawn. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go on and find it on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. I think I have an idea of where we could ask him, actually, or where we could try to find it. Put it in the tail pocket, right? We could go to the ringmaster's room and check the coat hanging on the coat hanger. What about this? Fabulous. You'd like me to... Okay, so no comment on the bust. Nothing new to talk about. Let's go back to the circus entrance. Back to the big top. And then go to the ringmaster room. Oh, that's the piece of paper that was in the jacket that we couldn't pick up on day 1 of investigation. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murder, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. But this was left the morning before the murder. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. The ringmaster committed a murder. Not this one. A separate murder, a different murder. An acrobat knows. An acrobat left him a note to come to the lodging. Tonight at 10 p.m. That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Found in tailcoat pocket. Ringmaster's tailcoat. It's been expertly cleaned and pressed. It's got one perfect crease. The ringmaster must have liked things neat and tidy. Kind of pointless, isn't it? There's no way this beats Mo's room. Now that's cool. Okay. Very, very, very interesting piece of evidence here. Can we look at it? It just has the letter. Now, you didn't have anything to say before. What about now? No. Actually, should we show the completed note to Mo? I don't think so. Not yet. Let's look at the lodging house. Okay, we got new dialogue here. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job, as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is oh. She's here, as biting as lashes from a whip. Did she just knock Maya out? Von Karma, she really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Fight? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be Z-Day. Tomorrow, the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Ha ha ha. National news? You possess such small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Fight. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ah, I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence. And a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Fight. Yeah. I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you will get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Fight. I have to see him again. Edgeworth! She's talking about Edgeworth! I have to see him one more time. She's talking about Edgeworth, dude. Yo, GGYG, what's up? Welcome to the stream. And Razor, what's up? Welcome to you as well. How are both of you doing? So this is all about Edgeworth. It has nothing to do with her father. I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles... why is he stuttering? Vibing? That's what's up. Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, why would you bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. He's older than you! Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. Shit, dude, are we gonna get more details? The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? Gay. It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Fight? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth's death? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then one day he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. Wait, what? It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it either. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Can't believe Miles Edgeworth is effing dead. Dude, he's not. He's definitely, there's no way he's dead. Blurby, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I don't believe he's dead. I don't believe it. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick. Miss Von Karma? But I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not. But I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. You ruined Miles Edgeworth by proving all those innocent people guilty. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Damn, dude. Just ask Maya to channel him. You know what? Hey, you're right. If we ask Maya to channel him, it would confirm if he's dead or alive, right? True. Such an insane reveal and intense moment in the worst case. Yeah. Acro's room. Okay. Oh, we've been to Acro's room before. There he is. Hold up. This was the room where we found the ring. This was the room where we found the ring, right? The monkey was here, right? The monkey was here? Right? Okay, I don't even know what voice to give this guy. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes? Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Ken Dingling. You ever thought of changing your last name, Dingling? But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Dingling? Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Do you think he plays with his little ding? Oh my god. Do you think the 2 birds... Wait, hold up. He's in a wheelchair. Also, I was going to say that his 2 birds are named Ding and Ling. But he's in a wheelchair. Huh. The detective told me he said you'd definitely show up here. Okay, my mind is going crazy with a theory right now, but let's keep hearing him out. Acro, you're a member of this circus as well. That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. Okay, that gives us a good hint as to what accident caused him to be in a wheelchair. Yeah, I bet you feel really silly accusing him of being a murderer now. No, honestly, I don't. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. All I perform is my wheelchair. Oh. Just because he's in a wheelchair doesn't mean he can't murder someone, Jambi. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all. Without me. So they abandoned you. Holy crap. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. It was truly a lifesaver. This really is the groomer circus. How would he do that in a wheelchair? Because the wires were holding him. He never walked. Jambi, he never walked, remember? He never walked. He floated. So obviously he never walked because he's in a wheelchair. He just floated down on wires. Checks out. No? I think it checks out. Hold on. Hair was bothering me. Never cook again? No, I think I will cook, actually. I think I'm cooking good right now, okay? No, I'm cooking. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. It sounds more like he was kind of a groomer. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his own daughter. Wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She truly is a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hit of grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask. But why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. Well, can he change rooms with the person on the 1st floor? What the hell? Damn, man, that's cold. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? There's something here. Cyclops. Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh. I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? No, I don't know. How many months? Wait, why is the number of months a weird thing? Is there a reason why you're surprised at 6 months, Jambi? Did I forget a detail from last week? Don't worry about it? Okay. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. He just locked in the cafeteria. What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. You have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. That girl won't even look at it. Okay, so we won't look at anything else. Regina. She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe such a cute girl is an animal tamer? It seems animals are not the only thing she tames. Huh? Max, the ringmaster, Ben? She's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel. What happened between Acro and Regina? That's a little better. Yes. There we go. Ew, it's a huge pile of trash. Ah, we did this one already. This page is made incredibly well. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. Money, use this to swing around. Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it too, maybe later. Yeah, I mean, we already... of like dirt. It's a dirty on the floor over here. Just a little sus. Okay, the nuts ripped. Yeah, we went over that already. See big top from the window here. There's no snow on the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on the top probably melts. I guess you're right. It's a monkey calendar. Acro must really like monkeys. Not like me. I freaking hate monkeys, dude. But it's like, okay, it's like this. There's animals that you love in real life, but in video games, they're hella annoying. So for me, those two animals are monkeys and dogs. In real life, monkeys are cool, and dogs are awesome. But in video games, monkeys and dogs are like the most annoying enemies. I think we gotta try to find Regina, man. And I bet she's right here. Got a bad feeling about this. Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Oh. Oh. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. Mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Russell Berry. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. See him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. Star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. Wow. That's pretty cool. I kind of like that line. Will I be doing the 72-hour grind? No, Razor. I'm out of town. I'm going to be out of town that weekend. I'm going to be in New York. And also the Elden Ring DLC comes out that weekend. So, yeah, it's not going to happen. It is really sweet. Honestly, I kind of like that. That's going to change my perspective on the night sky. But I bet there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? How did she know? If I had that dog in me, I would do it on my phone. I don't have that dog in me, dude. Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will. I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's all right with Regina. Money the monkey. You got that cat in you? Yeah, I got the cat in me. Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? Must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. I'll get it for you. Leave it all to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Interesting little bit of gameplay there, by the way. Yeah, with the illusion of choice. Because, like... And, you know, like... This doesn't really make the case any more comfortable. In fact, it makes it a bit more uncomfortable. But, Acro was insinuating that Regina was manipulating everybody. And so the implication, like, so then the next thing is they have Regina give you a dialogue choice, and it's all 3 dialogue options are exactly the same. Kind of as if to say she's manipulating you. You Phoenix, and you the player. Except, you know, she's only 16. So it's like, makes it weird, right? You know, who am I, right? I was thinking of maybe playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but all my decks are washed. Should I trash them? Why don't you try building Fire King, I guess? Seems to be pretty cool. Normally I would be Bimbo, but, you know, like, not in this situation, obviously. Anyway, we were instructed to give it to the source. I want to be like my idol and play Lab, maybe? Yeah, Lab is decent. But it has a really bad Fire King matchup. That's what sucks. By the way, I'm assuming you're talking about Master Duel Razor. Or you mean TCG. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Hey, that's a really nice gesture. But Acro didn't speak very fondly of her. The way Acro spoke about Regina is not the way you would speak about someone who brings you breakfast every morning and takes out the food in your apartment. Or takes out the trash in your apartment. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized a piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep. But since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? Huh. So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. Oh, to the murderer! You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago! Duh! Wait, oh my god, dude, how did I not get the 6-month reference? Okay. That was a little dumb of me. That was a little dumb of me, I'm not gonna lie. Hold up. The fact this case is 2 streams long is criminal, by the way. What do you mean? Why is that criminal? Why is that criminal? There's no denying it. Max is cool. I want to try flying with him one day. Yeah, it's the same thing she said last time. Okay, same thing as before. What if we present Acro's profile? What does she have? What's her opinion of him? Ah, it's Acro. Is he in his room today? Yeah, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobatic. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. But Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Still, 6 months ago. Case 2 was not... Pretty sure Case 2 was like 3 streams. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's Burger. Wait, what? Oh my god. Bimbo, I have no idea what you're talking about. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset. Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying out the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. No. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know? The tragedy. What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Nah, don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? I don't think he's talking about that. Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Locks. 2 locks only here. So we're getting closer to the truth. It's about 6 months ago. It's just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh? But would I even have enough information to, like, show him? Alright, you know what? If it works like before, I should be able to present this. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident. No. Yeah, we don't. I don't think I have. I don't think I have evidence. He's straight up clowning it by he's straight up clowning it, and by it, well, oh my god. That is not a Twitter trend that I actually like. Every time I see one of those memes, I'm like, oh my god. Definitely not my favorite. I much prefer the 97-year-old diner one. Okay, so I'm missing evidence, dude, but where do I go? Let's go back to the entrance. Nope. Okay, new dialogue here. It must have taken... Ah, damn it. Okay, never mind. False alarm. Huh. Okay. Like, I just don't think... Oh shoot, Dante Traveler of the Burning Abyss. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, Dante. You know, maybe Regina is a sociopath? She could be. She could be. It's a possibility. But I don't know what to show. I don't know how to do these Magatamas. Aye. Nah. That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria? Huh. It's from the cafeteria. It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. I'm not a big fan of Pepper. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring hard things out. Okay. Maybe we should just start inspecting things then. Because I feel like we need evidence. But I already inspected all these things on the previous day. Yeah, like all of this stuff I already inspected before. Yeah. No. Well, Pepper could be from the cafeteria, right? But I think the fact that it's in a cafeteria container is what is more significant. Sorry, but I don't know anything about that. I think I tried showing him the box already. Yeah, I did. Nothing. Bulletin board for bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues here. Man. This is just like burger-related flavor text. Added a question mark on there. I'm thinking this might be why the cafeteria is so dirty. Okay, that's pretty funny, actually. I like that one. The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. Looking at all this brings back memories. What do you mean? I proposed here to a girl on horseback. Of course, I was much younger back then. So what happened? What was her answer? Well, let's just say that my love was put out to pasture. What? I don't get it. Yeah, what's up, Sin? Acro has 3 locks though, but yeah, I guess we can try Acro. To be fair, I never even tried Acro's lock yet. Wait, who had the lock? No, Acro had the... No, who has the lock? Mo. Mo has a lock, and then Acro has a lock, right? Mo and Acro have locks. Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. That's the thing, is Acro has a 3 lock, so it just makes me feel like it's harder, you know? About the wheelchair. I have to ask how you were injured. I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes, unfortunately, acrobatics are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that practice accident was... Like, all I have is this. Because I don't have anything else. Alright, let's save and try it. Can also present people's profiles. Yeah, I've been doing that. At least I've tried. What do you want to know? Do you really think I could get an injury like this from something like that? Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know. I think we should try to do Mo's first. I feel like I have no leads there. Oh, hold up. Mo's not here. I hear something. Oh, it's Money the Monkey. The monkey's... Oh, the spangled thing that Regina wanted. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Give it back, monkey brain stay. Okay. If I learned anything from watching Dungeon Meshi, if you wanna intimidate an animal, you should mimic the noises it makes and do it louder than the animal itself. Did that work? I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, I swiped it while Money was distracted. Let's go. It actually worked. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let's go. Lover Ninety, thank you for so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Of course I learned from anime. All important things are learned from television. You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you into a circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the Do not say that to an 18-year-old girl. What the hell is wrong with you, Phoenix? Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. It's not Maya's size at all. Damn, rub it in her face. Holy crap. Yo, these two don't comment on anything, man. They've just been sitting there all day. Like, go do something else. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh. The one that someone killed. Okay. Now I'm starting to kind of... Wait, why does... Hold on, why did they like up-res the lion photograph? Why does it look so like majestic and like uncanny? Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know? Gah! Because the lion deserves it. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into the lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they love seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was all right though, right? Oh my god, that's funny. Can I bite you? No. But thank you for the follow. No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. The animal shows a lion shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. I think that performer is Acro. Okay. So maybe we have some information. Alright, I'm safe scumming again.
Take that!
6 months, John B. 6 months.
Take that!
Yes! Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Oh shit. They got him locked up like an e-girl at a mental asylum. You know, mental asylums, they're not all that fun. Let's just say that. All right. So, I don't know if we have anything to... I don't know if we have anything to, like... He was protecting someone. If it's not Regina, I don't know who he was protecting. Or the ringmaster. I do not have that dog in me, unfortunately. But I don't pretend to either. Are these clowns gonna comment on the lion at least? You named Money a monkey and Regent and Regina's tiger? Guilty as charged. But Leon got his name from the ringmaster. Really? He always said, keep names simple and easy to remember. Nick's name is easy to associate, right? Right? I always told Russell, if that's what you think, then call him Lion the Lion. Lion the Lion. Imagine if he could talk. I'm lying. Lion. But that's when Russell said, don't lie to yourself. That name is awful. Whoa. What the hell? Alright, let's save scum here too. So this one's only 2 locks. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident. I think this is also Leo the Lion. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... Okay, we're halfway there. I told him so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside of Leon's mouth? Yeah. But Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about. Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? It's not Acro. Because Acro wasn't bitten in the head. He was bitten in the legs. So then who is it? He promised a monkey? There's no shot. There is no shot in hell. I'm actually gonna do it just for the laughs. Wait, no, wait, what? I was actually gonna use the monkey because I think I have a piece of evidence that's actually just a monkey. Yeah, see, I have a monkey. It's the monkey. There's a lot of spice on this Cajun burger. What about the person you promised to keep silent? You don't get it, do you? What can I say? I have a strong sense of duty just because I'm funny. Okay, it wasn't the monkey. All right, I guess let's, I don't know, let's try Acro. Oh shit. Must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. I can't believe it wasn't the monkey either. Oh, nice. We get a re-up on our lives. It's just like you said, you know? The accident. Did someone die? No. But it probably would have been better if he had. What? How would Dad have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain... He'll never recover from the coma he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team cut down together in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why'd he do that? I don't know. But that's what caused the accident. He became a Yu-Gi-Oh player. It did get dark pretty fast. And it was already pretty dark if you like look into the psychology of it. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Lions can't smile. Maybe it was a racist lion. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious, what was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in a good mood for a burger. Here, you two should have some pepper. There he goes again, acting like it's his normal crazy self. Achoo. Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh, you think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girly, I know you gotta understand that. What does that mean? Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. That would always tease her with pepper. From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? We now have Acro's brother. Also, I guess we don't have it here, but that was the same Pepper. Pepper was found inside of this box. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. Boasts a small but strong lock. She doesn't have anything to say when I show her the pepper, right? She recognizes that it's pepper, but that's all she knows. She says she's not a big fan of pepper. All right, anyway. Wonder if these guys have anything to say about Acro's brother. Okay. Why are they still here? Why are you still here? Go home. You haven't accomplished anything. It would seem that he knows what we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Okay, I think that additional dialogue was the game's way of telling us we now have all the information we need to finish this. So it all starts with Leon. Then he's defending his younger brother, Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, you must have told. Yeah, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. It really feels the devs forgot to program Ben and Trillo to not show up after some point. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, there was an incredible team cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. Huh. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. By the way, so the proof that he had it out for Regina all along is this. And the reason why it's this is because this was slipped into her pocket the morning of the crime. And what did she do the morning of the crime? She goes to drop off food for Acro at his room and clean out his trash and take it out. If this was slipped discreetly into her coat pocket, then it must have been slipped discreetly into her pocket by Acro when she went to his room. So he's the one that left this note for Regina. Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed that it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. What did I tell you, dude? You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. We did it. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare. Okay, Maya and I literally had the same reaction. An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. Okay. You know, swiping right. Just asking, hey, you want to go to the movies? You don't have to stick your head in a lion. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes. And that's the reason why I keep going. Regina and Bat. By the way, Regina said she doesn't like pepper, And the lion is said to have been smiling. Well, you know who else doesn't like or I think no, I'm pretty sure lions love pepper. Or it might be tigers. I think it's tigers or lions either love or hate pepper. But I remember hearing that in a movie one time. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross. It's covered in blood. This scarf? It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. The scarf is gonna have pepper on it. The lion got a whiff of the pepper being in his mouth and chomped down on it. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know. Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. No, it's Francisca! Miss Von Karma. I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparation now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Shit, dude, I'm not... Oh, God, I need the scarf. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna get a... How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Oof. Okay. That was good. Okay, part 4. Part 4-1 trial. Okay, so there's probably going to be 2 trials in part 4, a trial 1 and trial 2, like a morning trial and an afternoon trial, and then I bet the case ends. So we'll do those trials on next week's Variety Tuesday. I think this is a good stopping point for today, as it is 1:35 a.m. So honestly, okay, I was thinking about this earlier since you bring it up, Bimbo. While I do think that to some extent some of the subject matter of the case is definitely problematic, I don't think the case is bad. Like per se, you know. I'm okay with fiction having problematic topics, you know, as long as they're not either A, played up for a laugh, or 2, played up to be something positive when they're not. So far I haven't really gotten the sense from that case. So honestly, the problematic age gaps and things like that of this case, you know, like I'm willing to look past them. The case itself is pretty good. Like the gameplay's good. The trials are moving along well. The investigations haven't dragged on. It, like, in terms of gameplay, the case has actually been pretty good. So, like, my experience playing the game through this case has actually been, like, better than a lot of other cases. Which is interesting because some of those other cases were just, like, better overall. Like, they were more impactful. They were more dramatic. Like, I got more into them. But the gameplay was just not that great. And it's a lot of times it felt like I was just kind of trudging along to try to get to the next breadcrumb. Whereas here, I don't really feel that. I feel like the breadcrumbs are coming at a good pace, and, you know, I'm able to pick each one one by one, and get through it like at a good pace. So, you know, for what it's worth, I'll give the case credit where credit is due. The gameplay for it has been good so far. Case also just never ends and the characters are annoying. Those are my biggest issues. So wait, are you telling me it's not going to end with part 4? Are you telling me that there's going to be a part 5, that there's going to be a part 5 investigation and then a part 6 trial? Because then I would say that would really overstay its welcome. But if it just ends on part 4 trial, then I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I think the case was fine with just weird subject matter, but otherwise it was fine. I guess you can't tell me that, Xerox, huh? Thoughts on Clussy? But you told me that's not the Clussy, so what thoughts could I possibly have? I still don't even know what game that comes from. Alright, let's find somebody to raid. Oh my god. Sleepy. It just feels dragged out. Like I always feel like it should be able to end way sooner than it does. To be honest though, that's how I felt about the previous case. Like I loved the previous case with the psychic channeling and any mini. I really liked it. I really liked it. But some of the investigation scenes for that case dragged on so much. And I was like, yo, can we be done with this investigation already? So that was a case of like that was a case, no pun intended. That was a case of the case having like a really fantastic story and not that great gameplay. All right, I'll just take you guys over to Lathy, I think, because I always read Lathy on Tuesday. At this point, it's like tradition. To be frank, most of AA2 feels like that to some extent. I see. 6-4. Plus he's 6-4. Okay. So that's like mad games ahead. I'm like never going to get to that point. The investigation stuff was where I dropped off, not gonna lie. Yeah, it drags on. It definitely drags on, Pleiades. Like the trials are just much more exciting. And while the Magatama, the lock system, does introduce some trial elements to the investigations, the fact that you now have to present profiles as well gives it like an additional layer of difficulty, which is not a bad thing, right? Like it's not wrong to be a little bit more difficult, but it can lead into situations where you just don't know how to proceed, and that is the worst. If you're just like, when you're just playing a game and you're like just thinking like, what am I supposed to do? What do I do? What do you want me to do, game? I don't know. Like I legitimately don't know. That's the worst. That's the worst, because that's when you start to check out, and that's not good. It is, yeah, a lot of possible guessing. The Magatama stuff is done way better in AA3. I imagine so, right? They had a whole game to refine it. I'm looking forward to it, but so far, I've liked it. Yeah, no, like I would still say this is pretty cool. I think like Edgeworth and Francisca are like both great rivals. I'd put them at the same spot in terms of rivals. Maya is still just as good. Phoenix is just as good. Like, yeah, like pretty, like case has been good. Like the not the case. Like game 2 has been good so far. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and call it a night here. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Lathy as I usually do on Tuesdays. Let's go ahead and say our goodbyes. Chompy, why don't you start off? Oh, before I say goodbyes, as usual, let me say same as well, same as always. Tournament is happening on Thursday night, 5 p.m. Pacific time. If you want to participate in that tournament, it is open to both Twitch subscribers as well as non-subscribers. Just join my Discord server, okay? Exclamation point socials. Type that out in chat. You get a link to my Discord, my YouTube, my Twitter, where you could follow, subscribe, and join me there to stay up to date with everything that I'm doing. Yeah, just real quick. Always got to make sure to say that. And then, okay, Chompy, go ahead and do your goodbyes. The Edgeworth spinoffs are the best pace. The investigations and trials are mixed together very seamlessly. That's good. AA3 is peak. Okay. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to all of it, chat. Don't worry. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you so much for coming along. Don't forget to remind Work Carlos to create the VOD channel so that we could put all the Ace Attorney stuff in the VOD channel. That'd be really cool. But also, I hope that all of you enjoyed the stream. I think the case is pretty good so far. So I'm enjoying it. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. He's so cute. All right, chat. I'm going to call it here for today. Rating Lathy, as I mentioned, so pass along well wishes to him. But to each and every one of you, whether you are a new viewer or a returning viewer, thank you so much for your support. I'm grateful that you chose to make my stream a part of your night. I hope that you found it entertaining, and I hope that you will continue to join us on more Rorcalo streams. The next stream will be tomorrow, where I will continue trying to learn Fire King. I talked to Blurby and I got a couple more lines, or actually just one more line, but talked a little bit of like how the deck works. So hopefully I won't be doing stupid things like normal summoning Volcanics without any fire monsters in my hand anymore, because that was embarrassing. But so hopefully I'll be able to play Fire King a little bit better tomorrow. And other than that, no. And then so that's tomorrow, and then tournament on Thursday. And that's what I got planned for the rest of the week so far. But yeah, have a good night, everybody, okay? Love you all. Thank you so much. Let's hit that raid button. Raid has been created. Okay, cool. Let's see. While this count is down, is there anything else I have to say? I don't think so. No, I guess not. All right. Bye-bye, everybody. Hearts. And 3, 2, 1, go.